Jadis, il avait un grand pays légendaire. Qu'on appelait Is. Sur l'intervention des déesses jumelles et des 600, les grands pays prospéraient. Les déesses avaient un trésor précieux, la perle noire. Elle avait des sortes de pouvoirs mystérieux. Avec la magie, on pouvait faire des miracles. Avec l'éclairia, on pouvait amplifier ses pouvoirs magiques. Grâce à elle, on croyait que les pouvoirs de Is dureraient une éternité. Mais soudain, un désastre frappa Is. Beaucoup de monstres démoniques sont apparus et ont commencé à envahir Is. Les forces diaboliques ont tout fait de ravager la terre, mais tous les habitants sont sauvés dans le temple de Salomon. On aurait dit la fin du monde. C'est alors la perle noire qui sauva Is de la ruine, car elle souleva les temples dans les airs. Mais, aussitôt après ces soulagements fugitifs, les démons ont construit une autre tour, et une nuée de monstres sont partis en direction du sanctuaire. Is menaçait de tomber. Pire encore, un événement imprévu arriva dans le temple de Salomon. Quelle histoire! Les déesses jumelles, les descendantes de Is, ont toutes disparu. Dans une situation désespérée, les 600 ont pris une résolution. Pour constituer une équipe de recherche, ils ont organisé une sélection parmi des chevaliers et des sorciers. Enfin, les 100, ils envahiront à la terre dévastée.
hello, good evening, konbanwa, and how's it going for you? I hope you have been having a good day so far. For me, it's actually been quite a decent day. A bit on the hot side, but it's not too bad this time. Anyway, so today we're gonna be playing some Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edward. But before we do that, so today I'm 9% pony and I'm also 48% delicious, and well, oh yeah, I did forget something I wanted to talk about. So yesterday, yesterday, for the ones that don't know, Demon Slayer Infinity Castle Part 1 finally became available on console. So I did decide to watch it yesterday, and boy, it was actually a huge fucking banger. I'm not gonna talk too much about it though, because in case anybody is still planning on watching it, I don't wanna spoil it for them. No, I'm not even gonna leave any hint in at all. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But I do have one thing to say about it. That now I feel like it was actually a good decision of them to make it a movie and split it in the parts, because, well, I think I can say this because it's basically what Demon Slayer is all about. Because like always, lots of flashbacks. So the fact that it decided to split it actually means they can take their time and doesn't need to use it. So making it at the part was actually a good idea. I mean, a good move. Anyway, let's see. Well, I can't really think of anything else to talk about, so just give me a little bit and I'm gonna launch the game. So, last time at Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edward, so did we manage to finish? Hang on, it's been a bit. Give me a quick second. So did we manage to finish episode 3? And we got to learn that Honest was actually directly involved with the smuggling case from 10 years ago. And we also learned that the reason Langhaven was involved in this case was because of the wall smuggling from 10 years ago, and well, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. And now we're gonna go 7 years in the back to learn about when Edward first met Gay as we're gonna get started with episode 4. So let's get to the gaming. So I'll be doing this. Dot. 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 And there we go. Let's get to the gaming. Hang on, it's been a bit. Sorry, it's been a bit cough. Hang on. Sorry for the cough. So let's get to it then. Let us get started with episode 4. So, hold it! Episode 4. Tonapot Yeminiscans. Fire Day. The young lady who calls herself the second Yatakayas. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier. The fact that this is the first time we see the code in this game is kind of crazy. Yeah, that's right, I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the creative Yatakayas that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, it's what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know that you didn't have Yatakayas. The Yatakayas is the master over there at the Pussycat Spence. Are you saying that I the Yatakayas? Don't you deny it? You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatakayas? Mr. Yell, I think we will hold. You hold on, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You will gotta believe me. It's going way too fast for me to keep up. In accordance with the defendant's accusation, an improsecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This code will be your source onto the... Please let me eat! Man, it's going too fast. Okay, I'm gonna need to eat everything because I did not keep up at all. Let's see. Fire Day. The young lady who calls herself the second Yatakayas. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the creative Yatakayas that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatakayas. The Yatakayas is the man standing over there. The Yatakayas is the man standing over there at the Pussycat Spence. Are you saying that I'm the Yatakayas? Don't you dare deny it! You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy! Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatakayas? That's exactly what I'm saying! Mr. Yale, I think we will hold you stop at end of out of you! You honor! Please listen to me! I'm telling the truth! You will gotta believe me! In accordance with the defendant's accusation, Any prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. I see. So that's how we got involved with Yatakayas. September 10, 3:20 p.m. District Court, District Court, third floor lobby. It is actually kinda crazy how this is the first time we're in the court in this game. Because normally you are there in almost every single episode. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. Okay, that's the only thing I have. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be. Oh, I see. So it's Edward's very first case then. As a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant, Edward. Oh, okay, that's a man fit från kammaren. So, have you read over all of the documents you got in this trial? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is used upon complete. Edward, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Kammer, will accept nothing short of perfection. Yeah, and UPI is actually quite toxic. I understand, sir. You had the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career. I am honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. You yourself, just the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. Yeah, this is before we actually know that social legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way, which I'm far from being. Anyway, I'm just gonna look around and ask. He should lead to the defendant lobbies. Edward, where is your composer? If you wish to take a look at the enemy, do so in the courtroom. As you cross him. Wait. So you never actually go out of your way to meet the defendant beforehand? Indeed. Thank you. You are a man of wisdom and experience, sir. A bulletin board. There are real schedules posted on it. deal scheduled for this week. Oh, there's only 2 days deal listed. This must be a mistake, or this counterceutical system is not working as it should. Honestly, it won't surprise me if it's the later one. This is so good! I can think of all color. Damn! It must be really good then. I've never heard of water that tastes that good. Well, in that case, Edward, maybe you should go to Iceland. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Damn, it's okay. You must really like it. Discipline colpin an entire yes about the eye. Like damn. A model of the courthouse. It's pretty well constructed. Hands on the face. Don't tell me this thing transforms. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. I hope it happens someday. I really wanna see the courtroom transform. That would be fucking crazy. Yet I wonder for what other purpose could they have been made. Excuse me, ma'am, but is something the matter? I just thought someone would have built holes at the waist by now. But this is a courthouse. It would be quite atypical to provide holes to us, huh? So, someone bought me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here. Could it have been good? What the heck does you think a courthouse is for? I ain't scared. Daddy made all of this. Awesome! But did you get fired right after you made them? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I did. I spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build the yellow thing. Okay, I think I understand why you got fired then. I think I understand why. And my boss wasn't very happy with me. Haha. Understandable. Have a good day. Hey Daddy, did you say you built a second mechanism inside of it? Ha ha. I'll tell you about it someday when you're older. A second mechanism? Maybe he installed it as payback for getting fired. It called to beat the Opel. Now I'm curious. Edward. Me too. I'm also curious actually. The deal is about to assume. I should stay on the premises. Mr. Piscicutus, sir. You got a good eye. If you can tell that I'm a persecutor with just one glance, as there are always only persecutors and defense attorneys in this lobby, I usually hit the mark if I goes one or the other, whether there is a yes. I see. You will only cousin? Anyway, I look serious and beautiful leather sofa. I must say, every part of this courthouse is meticulously well kept. Although the positioning of this sofa puts one onto the direct gaze of the yachters. Every yacht in this courthouse history has had quite the bad. But the one that stands out the most to me is this guy. It has gallantly parted with a pelot head of heart, I see. Fyra yachts måste be a very stressful career. Or maybe they are just senile. A god! What a cold stare he's given me! However, as a disciple of full gamma, there is no option but to win. What are you even doing, Edward? He's good. The power of his gold star gives my arm. Since when did this become a competition? Of course. He's sleeping while standing up. That's quite the skill. The deal will assume shortly. Please wait a moment, sir. I was already well aware of that. Shortly, or in a moment. Which one is it? Be specific. The deal will assume shortly. Please wait a moment, sir. I was already well aware of that. Shortly or in a moment. Which one is it? Be specific. A bookshelf haul. Compendium of laws for beginners. I don't have the time to read this and second quest myself now. Second, you're not ever confident. Anyway. Today's deal should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defender was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the call to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more audacious is his claim that the case prosecutor Barney Faraday gave the order. Ha! Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own PA. So, are you acquaintances of Mr. Barney Faraday? He is a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Okay, yeah, he is definitely Yatakaya's. Thus we cannot be brought to God. That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a fair exceptions and exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with those individuals. A persecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there is no reason to deal with those individuals. I see. Edward, disgracing yourself as a Faraday disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused persecutor Bonnie Faraday, our beauty defendant's guilt. Very good. I will record an over of yourself for you to be better to use that. Show them all the power of full karma. That I will. So let's talk about today's trial then. So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? I know a little bit about the case at least. Yes, sir. I have memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you are talking about. Understood? Well then, let's hold it. A murder was committed on September 8 in front of the Cutubian embassy. Wait, I never did check this one out. Persecutor space, proof of my profession. My mentor said it was more thick to keep it in my pocket. Wait. Manfred talking about fashion? Okay, what is that? Anyway, the space design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict persecutors of the law and executors of sentences, most like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days. To wear it is to identify oneself as a persecutor. But my mentor has taught me that it's more fashionable to keep it in my pocket. This actually makes no fucking sense. Actually, why do they even allow that in the first place? Anyway, if the persecutor space is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers, as if we are not human on the inside like everyone else. Yeah, I still don't get what you have against the numbers. Anyway. The victim, Mr. Tate Man. That fucking bone His name is literally that man. Okay, yeah, with that name, it is a given that he got killed off because he's a dead man. Was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Maciel, man, this game never ceases to amuse me. Was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed on the arrest for possession of the motor weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the creative Yatakayas had successfully infiltrated the Kutupian embassy as well. At first, Yale claimed that he himself was the Yatakayas, but that he did not kill the 8 men. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down well in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity. But I think yes. Continue, Edward. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. Now I see. The footage clearly showed Mr. Yell as the murderer. The act of Mr. Yell finding the gun could be clearly seen from the visitor's gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to, by the Yale Yatakayas, finally for a day. So that's how it is. That sounds about right. However, you have forgotten one thing. And what have I forgotten? Well, this might appear to simply be the murder of a Kuputian embassy staff member. People are actually referring to it as the second Koki-8 incident. What for? The second Koki-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I will fail to start the hard enough. Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select firm apply with you. Could you please enlighten me, sir? Yeah, I do wanna hold more. So, what do you mean by the second Koki-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at this document. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Koki-8 incident override. Jeffries materials regarding the Koki-8 incident. I received them from a mentor. Koki-8 incident override data you turn in my organizer. Let's see. Mercurial Nis, Kutupian NPC staff member Manny Kosen found not guilty. The victim, Mr. Cesayev, asserted over the Amano Cube. What's his relation to the smoking yin? Amano ho? Okay, I see now what Lang was talking about. You have heard of the Amano Cube counter before, right? I have, yes. Yes, I have. The Secretary of Honest Amano, the Amano Cube's director, was arrested on the suspicion of smuggling. Correct. Cesayev was an employee of the Amano Cube and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Mr. Siev was silenced before she could testify in court. Was it a Kutupian embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes, a Kutupian by the name of Manny Kosen was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? Ha! If only I was in charge of the case, I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty, my mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Huh? So he was involved in that case too, huh? Mr. Faraday was in charge of the Corky 8 incident as well. That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scared to testify against the smoking organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You got it on. The victim was murdered just before his stay in court against the smuggling organization. So he might be related, I see. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the Corky 8 incident. So that's why it is being called the second Corky 8 incident. Yes. Yes, there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called Nobel gift that is sending everyone into an uproar. The creative Yatakayas. I'd better find out more. So please tell me a little more. If it is true that the Yatakaya showed up at the Kutupian embassy, what could he or she have been after? No stop to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly, or more likely, it still secrets from the Cotopian embassy itself. Since the item that Yatakayo stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that Yatakayo sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to Yatakayos is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very unique. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that Yatakayos had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves. What did you say? That would have to be the first time the Yatakayos has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to know more about the Yatakayos, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday, he happens to be the prosecutor in south of the Yatakayos source as well. He's the prosecutor in south of both the Cookie 8 incident and the Yatakayos case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Wait, that looks kinda like gay. Could it be gay? What is it, little girl? You scary, mister. Well, he is scary, yes. Did you need something? Oh, I wanted to eat the test coins with you. But why? A fist full of teams, waters, and pennies. But it looks like you were exactly $1. Is this what you want? Thanks! That's exactly what I needed! Could that side be had what's the deal? How this respectful for a child like that to be on an own inside the courthouse? Does no one have respect for this constitutional system anymore? It's time, I take it. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete. Substitution is complete. Why do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I can have you open up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. It's no border, sir. Not being completely prepared could to be a perfect handicap for me. A pure one you are. You had better collect the evidence from a Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for you to put Edward. Well then, have you gotten Ain't we in the courtroom? No, no. Anyway. Okay, an earthquake is coming up now. So we're gonna copy it back and I see you in 3 minutes.
聞こえるよ君の声光届かぬ場所でも遥か彼方まで天を目指して真実を知ることが効果いなく生きることさらを目指して白い世界へ「
Okay, I'm back now. So let's get this deal started then. September 10, 4:00 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Vested, okay. But where is the defense attorney? I'm waiting. Just what is going on? Why isn't the fire day here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? Yeah, what's going on? Believe, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Well, the yacht is here. Oh, you must be the one Mr. Funkama recommended. That is me, yes. It feels weird not seeing you face forward. I hope this will be your first year. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the research? No? Why do you ask? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. A popper? Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Oh, he's the alien again! He's the alien again! He's a fucking the alien again! So, it looks like the deal is about to get some. However, yes, it will all be both impossible to prove the witness a liar. Without the evidence from a Faraday, what is that blasted buffon up to? It's an emergency sauce! What is it, Komsu? Silence! There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall of love. Balif, remove that man from this courtroom at once. Typical. Please, wait. You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant open number 2. Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them. They both. They what? They what? I didn't catch that. The two of them. They both dead, Your Honor. Wait, what? What? Okay, what the fuck is going on? September 10, District Court, hallway. And Okay, you must be a detective from the looks of it. Stay back. Yeah, he's quite intimidating, right? No one's alone on the crime scene. Bad. Just who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hotspot. I mean, yeah, there's been a murder, so of course. Isn't she Mr. Yale's defense attorney? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is, and I can't put my finger on it, but they somehow look smiler. Hey you! No, you're Hey you! No yawning in the hallway, ball! And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Well then. Well, I'm gonna need to find a way to get in if I want to investigate what's going on. Anyway, first I need to get a handle on the situation. Perhaps I should talk to some people. A fire extinguisher. If one were to be hit in the head with this, I suppose the victim would lose some memory or two. Just like what happened, right? But it's not as tough I'd ever be so foolish as to be struck by one of theirs. Unlike a certain right. Young Yacht says, for justice. Young, I've only seen all at once. A poster of the yacht. There's a long slogan of some sort on it in tiny letters at the bottom. Every stake of my carvel brings the dude closer to me, and my heart farther away. Yeah. Is this a promotional poster for the court? Or a hardcore product? Good question. Defendant lobby number 1 is still fair. The incident took place in lobby number 2 next door. I shouldn't allow myself to be sidetracked like this. I'd better get a move on. I think vending machine. No, it's not the time to be pointing what kind of thing I want. Oh, you. Interesting. They are selling special code themed food products here. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. Objection, I suppose. Anyway. This sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use. And it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. My eyes have locked in with my reflection's eyes in the part window. Alltså slutet av från kamma. I get forced to back down. What? The fuck? Edward, are you okay? I won't. Oh, what the fuck? What even was that about? And also, why the fuck are there a lot of ants here? Anyway. And you are... Who? Me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking this. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a distinct persecutor. A persecutor? I've never seen a persecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gomsu, and just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream. It's what I was born to do. Hey, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not getting some crazy dream first. I wish it was a dream. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. Will I speak with you more later? Do you have a minute? No, I'm not getting to talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before boarding you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. Well, no surprise there. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, ma'am, that I started on the Manfred von Gamma. Do not take me for some naive newbies. Okay, what's wrong? Do not take me for some naive newbies. So you just started a fall karma? I saw the... Those clothes I didn't give away. Stop right there! That's not the comments of one Anthony presents the fact. Oh, thanks for the great laugh. But try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I never tried to. I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was just goofing around. Wait, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yam. Oh, that explains it then. That explains why you look smiling. And if you tell it the truth, then you were about to go head to head in court. Yes, we was. But of course, I have heard more about you, Mr. Yam. But of course, I have heard more about you. You are regular Shakespeare. You really love to laugh, huh? Did I say something funny? And how about you then? Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Gilbert. Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did I arrive and inspect the body before me? Fire date requested for me to testify in the year. Plain and simple. That is the way I imagine him speaking. Mr. Faraday requested that you be here. Well, I'm gonna start with the comsu. So let's talk about the crime scene then. So, Detective Komsu, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a brave one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Pat is the one in charge, so you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was caught in the third in the defendant lobby number 2. But if you was, then how did a murder occur? So you were on call the detail. Did you notice anything strange when you were on duty? Well, I think out when I heard a concert, and then I kind of fused. Okay, tell me again how. Actually, never mind. You're a detective, and a measly concert scared you that much. Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hold one at close range. Then Detective Pat came yawning to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there, dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. So there was no struggle before they died then. Interesting. Other than the concert, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Detective Combs' testimony was in Hallon Court Authority. Other than the concert, didn't hear a sign of a struggle. Detective Combs' testimony used the tone in my organizer. Anyway, then I'm gonna speak with you. So, let's talk about the crime scene then. I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. I thought you try talking to those detectives over there. If that's the case, then why are you here? Ugh, what's so funny? You actually are worse case than me. I mean, I laugh all the time, but not like that. It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. Actually, that's you. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just voted. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom, pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's see what I can learn from you. So, how's the crime scene looking?
Aivan alieti kontakten Hoku about the situation. Aivan nothing to say to you,
Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't wanna get in a fight against him. Is he threatening me? Is he gonna... He's gonna... Is he going for his gun? It's just a bill. How dare he trick me like that?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. McYell, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand.
Was there anyone else who went into the defendant lobby number 2?
Yeah, the big log over there. His name's Gomsu.
So him then.
He was in charge of guarding the place. His name and no one else entered the room.
If that's the case then, they must have killed his daughter, correct? Well, the thing is, apparently there was no struggle, so I don't think so.
Maybe.
Such impotence! This guy is really testing my patience. So, about the witness then. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court?
Officer, I'm an only kid. The Atakaya's case is also one of my assignments.
So you were called upon to comment on the Yatakaya's characters in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatakayas or not.
Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son.
Son, I'm not your son, Pops. Mr. Mr. Siev? There's someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? I got to be an embassy staff member by the name of Manny Gosen. Wait, did you say Manny Gosen? What's going on? Detective Bart and Mr. C.F. Moods used to change all of a sudden. Wait a second. Was it Manny Gosen? I'll be right there. So, it's nice to see you again. Hang on. Yeah. It's nice to see you again, Mr. CL. Why you had? I have not decided to ever see you again. I had a feeling. No. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go.
But come on, it's been a long time.
I know you won't solve up. You usually do when the other chaos is involved, and I see this case is no exception. You know we saw that? Do you know Detective Bat, son?
Yes,
He's like an old blue tone that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he will get a few moves on and move on.
it's the crime scene where detective is most useful and effective.
It's not like I don't know that. Moving on to about the man that I just passed by. Was he not a suspect from the Corky 8 incident? He was, yes. So I was right. Just what is that man doing? What is that man doing? Wanting I don't have. That fire day. I can't believe he let those uneasy cats get away. Imbecile! I want to build his killed in 3 minutes.
Full karma. I think you will say Anno for now. It's a bold taste to speak like that about the departed.
Very well. Back on topic. I'm blazing Edward in source of the investigation had. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so it's you then. Francisca, huh? Papa, how can you place him in sauce? Francisca, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation. What else? Yeah, at this age, she should used to be a student. Francisca Fungama. So she is here on vacation from Germany. She is the daughter of Manfred Fungama, and a student of his was also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. Fine. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? If you're able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Well, she have always been the competitive type. Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case?
Yes, I am.
Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. Typical. That's just like Francesca. She has no problem badmouthing someone right in front of them.
But, yeah. Test will be conducting the investigation. What? You want me to let both of their skills loose on the crime scene? Ha! This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. Our crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in.
I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Pat. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Francisca, I leave this case to the two of you. Understood, sir? Yes, Papa.
I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect effort from the both of you. Do not disappoint me.
I won't.
Hold on, phone camera.
I still haven't a key to this. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Francisca. This will be the perfect chance for us. The series of us is truly worthy of the Punkama name. Won't it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all pure. She has a changed a bit. Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna change. Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Punkama name.
Okay, I not Lord. I've been your thirst to a babysitter.
Oh? It looks like Mr. Funkama was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. No, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly on me to the facts, Detective Bot.
You better also set things out on your own.
Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bot will be a most arduous task. But anyway, let's get to the investigating. September 10, 4:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yeah, it looks like the guild is order. It's the only yet explanation that they killed is ordered simultaneously. Miles Edgeworth, you not listed as someone until they are finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the full common name. A competition. The person that figures out the dude first wins. This is no time for competitions. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name? Exactly! I don't care that you became a persecutor before me. I should be the first to hear any more foolish things coming from you foolish mood. Fine, whatever makes you happy. And I take that as you accepted my silence. Once again, whatever makes you happy. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and Betty Lily presented like the professional I am. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. Yeah, very childish indeed. You kids over there, hold it. Kid? Ha! So see right, Miles. He just called you a kid. Well, what to start making you then when you were younger than Edgeworth? I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you because I use on my young sin. Hey, big guy, you going to watch over this too? Yes, sir, Detective Batson. No, do what I say from now on, kids. Okay? You better not get in my way, Scoffy. You feel the bite of my whip if you do. Tell you, yes, a good boy. Let's get the investigation started already, alright? Yet, no even thought the detective is treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, persecuted boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me persecuted boy one more time, it will be my duty as a persecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? And what will you do with my salary after you somehow both it work? That's up to you, Nob, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, Paul. Well, he's so naive. Well, time to begin investigating then. Defendant lobby number 2. Detective Pat, may I have a vote with you? Hang on, there we go.
What is it?
It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as more than weapons.
Yeah, it is.
That leads us to the first question of the investigation. Where did the man acquire the weapons?
The gun was inside a firebase bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Korean embassy staff member. But I don't know anything about the knife. Mr. Yell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. This means it's possible that party had the knife on him from the start. Well,
Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then, why doesn't Detective Pat know about it? Wait, what if it's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of physical evidence? He could have then brought it on and attacked Mr. Yale with it.
oh, maybe you were caught up in there after all, kid.
Is he going to treat me like a child forever?
It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Yale first, but then counter-attacked. That's the only logical conclusion from a scene like this.
Not yet. I feel that it was the only to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Fun Karma name. Well, let's get to it then. This decorative plant's foolish is quite nice. It's actually starting to be ironed. Perhaps I shall purchase one for my room. Yeah, boy. Well, upon the investigation then. Oh, I'm so excited, Paul. This is my first year crime scene. Let's get investigating. Detective comes to. I thought investigations were supposed to be conducted in a calm, collected manner. What do you know about you in an investigation, little boy persecutor? I know that at the very least, I have a created cast than you of what happened here. Boy, you don't know any more than me, Paul. Look, you stay behind me, boy, and out of the way. Unique coming from the kite has been a step behind me the entire case. And wait, did you notice anything? This is my fourth time setting foot inside the courthouse. Who would have thought it'd be for my first case as a detective? But you know, I get the feeling I'll be coming here a lot more in the future. As a suspect, detective? Of course not, but anyway, the slope is actually pretty luxurious. I mean, for the better slope, it's got a pretty big TV. Oh, there's a T-seat on the table over there. I didn't know that I like to drink tea. Wow, this young jelly is packed up. If it means spending time in her, maybe being a suspect isn't such a bad thing after all. I'm beginning to suspect that leaving this detective in sort of anything might be bad. But he's right. This room is not well furnished. And somewhere in this room, the dude is lumbering. It's time to find it and give it a wake up call. Now let's get to talking about the murder then, shall we? So, Detective Kumsu? Yeah, what is it? Of all the people to call me that, this detective is by far the least qualified. I wanted to ask you about how the investigation is proceeding. See for yourself, but you are created detective bad, or what? Is this man not a professional pawn in his body? Very well, then I will inspect the victim's bodies myself. Anyway, let's continue investigating now. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the tables are neat and tidy. Neat and tidy table. The tea set and plastic bags on top of the table are completely undisturbed. Maybe they were super quiet in a scuffle. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. After all, I didn't know anything from out in the hallway, you know. Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. Possibly, yes, actually, possibly. There's some stuff in the back, but I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the real evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence. Oh, I better not toss it. I'll leave beans on it. Do you used to not pay attention to anything you do? He doesn't, I think. Detective Pat, do you have any thoughts on the case? Faraday and the yell. It looks like the kill is ordered to me. Sorry, I'm assessing my tongue. And what will they be?
I don't know. Yeah, thinking on your own post. But you bought me, boy.
No one been on Kate to use boy. Anyway. Whoa. What is it, Detective Kumsu? My Devia told me so tiny compared to this one. Then perhaps he's supposed to say some more normal sized television like this one. Oh, let me see it. Whoa, this thing is hers. What? Whoa! It's way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scoffy.
Don't toss it.
You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't toss it.
This invasion of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
The foundation, huh? Sounds like something that the Jochira needs to sew open. Well, yet another outbreak is coming up now, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes.
Cry for me 君の声が聞こえてる叫んでる僕の名前を強がってた夢は見ないと きてるその意味を探し続けるそれが生きることさきっと理不尽で矛盾だらけの世の中へこんだりくじけたりもするさだけどただ不満数えていたって思うように変わることはないさ泣きたくなった夜は涙がれるまで泣こう壁にぶち当たる時は別な道行けばいいからいつかは尽きる命だから今を諦めずにあがけ生きてるその意味を探し続けるそれが生きることさきっと
Okay, I'm back now. So where was I? The TV has been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me! I didn't do anything! Oh, so you say.
Come, sir. You do know what will happen to you if you do something again.
I won't do anything! I won't even go anywhere near the TV soon! And you! Get back to your investigation! All yours! Okay, who the fuck are you to post me around? I was planning to do so anyway. The window is open and there's a fierce flowy scan in the eye. Ooh, the flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. Don't talk about flowers like that. Do you think maybe you got the idea of being something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped the wind. Through this window, pal. You want to wake up and smell the flowers of their farm from the third floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? Loping open the window. No human can climb through the support windows. The scent of flowers is in the air. Yeah, I guess that's not too. Either way, I'm gonna get you for this windows, yard. He thought of everything when they was designing this courthouse. Very nice. Yeah, nice indeed. It looks like this sofa is yet to be disposed of. It's so soft. I can sleep for all 25 hours of the day on this thing. Okay, where did that extra over come from? If only I could dispose of him. Wow! Wow! Man! Anyway. I see. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles. And of course, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me. As you wish. Well then, let's take a closer look then. It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Yell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical conclusion is... What what was that odd poster for? But the next instinct just hit me. Yell hard. It was Mr. Yell that fell first, see? You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. Well then, let's see what I can learn. Let's see. First they killed our Cotopian and basic staff member. Then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an uncle, you know? Oh. What makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, Paul. So it's not his first time then? So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. But he did admit to killing Mr. Tate, man. Hey, good point, Paul. When a detective Sintoso was telling me something. Detectives in Tucson? Yup, you know about it. It's a special feeling to we don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's get down to the investigation. And we... Mr. Faraday, how unique it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I just believe this happened when I was on watchball. You had to beat yourself up. You spent your time continuing the investigation. Did you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Then get back to work. fight articles of this boat, his boat, eh? Yeah, I bought it, but... Well then, let's see. Looks like Mr. Faraday died when holding the con in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Yell and then fell on top of him, while still keeping on to the con. I could start to seem kind of strange, so... I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? I don't think that's the issue here. It's not exactly rocket science, even I love how to pull a trigger. I'll fight up I'll ever need to use one. I hope I never have to fire a gun either, but it is so cool to hold a gun in your hand. It appears that the police killing the fugitives need a tour of your wife. Anyway, I thought you'd done some notes. I put the handgun in Mr. Faraday's handgun was Faraday's evidence from M-Pace's staff killing case. It was found in his hand. Handgun that I used it on in my organizer. So let's see. Anyway, what else then? Looks like Mr. Yell died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yup, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personnel? Did he think this as a piece of evidence for the deal? Or did he think it with a very different intention in mind? I thought you done some notes done about it. Knife. I believe Faraday brought this as evidence. It was found in Yale's hand. Okay. Let's skip at it. His hand is all plaqued on the house, see? I wonder what it could be. If you look closely, this blots and pattern resembles an ink stain. Ink stain. Mr. Faraday has ink on his left hand. Why is the ink on such a place anyway? Oh, ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hands when I use my feather pen. A feather pen? I've never seen one before. So you aren't just making it up, Paul? Well, that should be it then. Mr. Yell's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's what we think. But it's hard to tell with him lying face down. That is bad enough, but it's still lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. I thought they were trying to hide something. I can't go for Mr. Yale's cause of death. With his sporty position like that. Detective Bart, I'd like the examine the bodies in further detail, if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to find the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it.
Läpi.
Yes, sir. We've taken a photo of the scene, sir.
And there you have it.
Alright, with your permission then. Do you not approve?
Of course not.
But
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective. So don't do a thing.
hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir.
Come soon. Do not get emotionally involved.
Remember, you are detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Alright then. Well, let's see what I can find out now. So, it says it takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't found a single yacht yet. There aren't any pawn marks on his clothes. That must be... Wait, pawn marks? A yacht clothes very hot as it is discharged from a firearm. Therefore, pawn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from a point-blank range. Echo, Mr. Yale must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Handgun found in Faraday's hand. Bullet that killed Yale was fired from a 5 yards away. Handgun data updated in my organizer. You thought you know what Bonsa needs stuff for your ace, Paul. Apparently this detective has as much common knowledge as the everyday marsupial. Anyway, let's see what else then. It looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Yell is holding. You! What's wrong, detective? My stomach started to hurt from you thinking about being stabbed. You skip your mind on the case, alright? Let's see what else then. What's this? There's something in his vest pocket. There's something in his vest pocket. It's a fountain pen. Fountain pen in pocket. The fountain pen in Mr. Faraday's pocket has an especially nice nib. Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my arm. It's because Detective Bart is always telling me you should always write your names on everything you own. Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful in... individual. Yeah, you do. Because see, Mr. Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand. That's the one Mr. Yell got blown away by, right?
Larry, you answer.
Yes, sir. He found the ballistic mark is still master gone. Oh, ballistic markings, so, At the Piccadilly fingerprints are corner leaves on a bullet when fired. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it. Of course, I'll let you know all about that, Paul.
Maybe a bit going back to the academy.
Come on, son. Cut me some slack, will ya? Let's see what else then. Mr. Faraday, how ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened when I was on WhatsApp. Jätteten beating yourself up. You should spend your time continuing the investigation. Did you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Then get back to work. Find out what the cause of the murder is. Yeah, I'm on it, but... And then let's see what... Okay, let's see... Well, let's see. There's a knife and wound in his chest, has see? I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Yell is holding. Lappy. Yes, sir. Very fine now, sir. Make it quick. From the look of things, one got it after the knife Mr. Yell is holding. Is what killed Mr. Faraday. Let us know try to understand how the true man died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's real evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Yell and fired. However, Mr. Yell managed to keep the knife and contain Mr. Faraday when being sold. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case. What a crazy way to go. Still, something can put up explanations. Just doesn't seem right. Crime scene loots. Loots pretending to Barney Faraday and Mark Yell. Crime scene loots used on in my organization. Well, let's see here. Victim Barney Faraday, age 40. Mark Yell, age 32. Time of death September 10. Approximately 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after concert was held. Marks up with the bodies. Father died of a knife stab to the chest. Yell died of bullet wound to the chest. There is no gunpowder upon on his clothes, suggesting he was shot from a few yards away. I like it. Let's see that. I believe I know we have a former guest of what happened here. Let's see. Why the plastic bags getting all iron? I was wondering. Those bags are for keeping everything safe, Paul. I know that much, detective. You're so good at this stuff, aren't you, Paul? Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me. But when it's this guy... Anyway, could this plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two of them? Plastic bags are torn apart. Plastic bags used to store evidence as stone alloy onto the floor. Let's see what else. My bad. Anyway, let's see. Wait, did I? Well, anyway. Well, let's see if I can use logic then. So let's see. Let me think. Let's see. I wanted those two doors to be connected. Let's see. I was right. That blood on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gomsu. I confirmed that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. I see. Good work. Oh, I always wanted to say that, even if it was just the one time in my life. If Mr. Faraday viewed with his fountain pen in his left hand. I think it's bad to assume that he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, Paul. Mr. Faraday's fountain pen. Fountain pen used by the left-hander Faraday. Looks like it has a quality nib. And let's see what else then. Okay, use tank on. Okay. You see, Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens. That's the total opposite of me. I don't get those things at all. Well, I think the pencil behind you all suits you just fine. Really? You think so, Pearl? Man, I knew it was worth something. That wasn't exactly a compliment, detective. Anyway. Anyway, let's see. Okay, let's see what else then. Let me use logic again now. So let's see. Let's see. Let me think. Well, let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking hard. And let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking. Let me think. Let's see. Well, maybe. Let's see. Oh, they did connect. I was kinda on set, but they did connect. I see. there is a very tiny pile of plastic bags on the floor table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a spiogen. Oh, another reason. Another reason. I believe it's possible that the fruit on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Please get the fruit away from me, so bad. Detective Gonsu, whose fruit is it on the other side? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Well, let's see then. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else or no in the bag, so. It will better this bag is a very important piece of of evidence. Okay, if you say so. I leave it in your hands, sir. Plastic bag. One of the bags stand on the floor of lobby number 2 has fireplace blood on it. Plastic bag data used it on in my organizer. Well, let's see. Well, let's see. There we go. This blue hat is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. respects the question. So I need to put this back inside a notepad in order to preserve it as evidence. Yes, you do. Let's see what else. Let's see. Let's see. No, we can conclude that quite yet. This is something I find very particular and peculiar here. There's still something I find very peculiar too in her. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, this actually contradicts the source is another possibility. No way, Paul! Really? I suppose I will have you start to solve with the contradiction in the crime scene. Well, let's see. Anything else? Now let's see. Let's see what else then. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me do. Okay, let me think, huh? Let me think. What's the contradiction in this? Okay, I'm just thinking. Well, we'll see what happens if I do this. And I'm just thinking how what it could be. Well, we'll see if I'm right or not. Let's see. Okay, that's not it, so never mind. Well, I'm thinking hard. I wonder if... Well then... I wonder if that's it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, that has nothing to do with it then. Let's see. I'm thinking how. I wonder if that's it. Let's see. We'll see if I'm right or not. Let's see. Okay, that wasn't it. Let's see. Let's see. Here, I'm thinking hard. Let's see. I'm thinking. What could it be? I'm thinking. Nothing comes to mind. Wait, I think. Let's see. I wonder if that's it. Let's see. I wonder. Let's see. We'll see. Okay, that was not it. But anyway, an outbreak is coming up, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes. Let's see her. No, I don't have an of the former note a low kick. But I'm trying to think there must be something I'm missing. That might potentially be it. That might potentially be it. Most likely it is Consu's testimony, so Ayuka! Well, I know I'm right. Used the wrong spot, I assume. Well, if it's not, that's... Wait, hang on. Well, if it's not that spot, most likely this spot. Let's see if I'm right about this. So, Ayuka. Not. Okay, then what is it then? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what it is then. Well, if that's... Well, if that's not it... What is it then? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. What is the issue then? Actually, why does it look like he's holding something there now that I think about it? Let's see, if it's not that one, it's the other. Because it looks to me like he's holding something. Which makes me wonder. Actually, and now I can think of another thing, actually. Something used to occur to me. Something used to occur to me while I was thinking. Now that I think about it, is it really possible for there to be a knife in there? Let's see if I'm right or not. Ayuka! Oh. Oh. Well then, I was wrong. Then what is it? Well then I'm trying to figure out. What if... I'm trying to think. What if... Wait. I wonder if that's it. If it is, it's gonna be very evil. Please don't don't. Please don't. I actually hope I'm wrong. Please, please, I better be wrong about this. Fuck! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Left and right, not the left and right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, if you want in what is här. I've always been bad at left and right. Especially if it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't even know if it was his left or his right. Man. My god. Of course it decided to focus on that one thing I'm bad at. Oh my fucking god. I was hoping I was wrong about this. Man. Anyway. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of. And it is this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Echo. He is left-handed. And yet, the hand gun is in his right hand. Then we find it out that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kinda strange. How could something like that happen? Now that's the big question. The facts add up to one conclusion, and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Apparently. Plastic bags scattered on the floor and the gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of a violin that was serious about keeping the dude from us. And we're done with the investigation. But this was really evil. Really evil. September 10, District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. Has the artist fireball? It is probable that Mr. Yale survived for a short time after he was shot. Or is that so? However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Crime scene notes pertaining to Brian Faraday and Mark Yale. Crime scene notes added in my organizer. So that's how it is then. Let's see. Okay. I see. It looks like we know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a race from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt. Are you sure? Do you really believe that to be the truth? Ha! Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe it's true? It's too early to say. Ning. It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is... Don't worry, I will. So, you're on. What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous when Mr. Yell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Yell. And Mr. Yell, well on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Are you sure about that? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous. Therefore, he must be attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to solve her that she is wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Well then, here we go. What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous when Mr. Yell survived for a short time. Well, I'm gonna agree with you on this point. So hold it. Do you really believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I had the motor report. Yeah, it had. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see it. You see, it's been documented. Clear as day. On! From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Yell. I don't know if it's obvious, so hold it. Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Yell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end to it. No, I hate to repeat myself. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Yell before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. Well, but I'm still not sure. And Mr. Yell, Well, on the brink of death, stood Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Hold it! Simply later the time Mr. Yell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday. Mr. Yell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the true man struggled, and in the end, Mr. Yell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to the struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Yelly, are you sure? Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you say slide by with 40 inquiries. One must be clear and precise. So if you could append a statement of your testimony, fine. Okay. They struggled, and Mr. Yell used the last of his strength to counter-attack Mr. Faraday. If that's what you believe, hold it! Upon this statement, Mr. Yell used all of his ammunition to take the knife and defend himself. I can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Yeah, that's what I want to report. Of course, it's not compared to what my writing job can do. How does one compare to them as a job can do with the state of this room? Good question, actually. Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor in this room were scattered into the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain for you? No, that will be fine for now. Those are the facts of this case. Or are they really now? Hold it! Claiming speculation as fact already. Do you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking? You find out the evidence you need just by looking around this room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Mr. Yell. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, making a counter-attack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess from the fight. And they said that there's more evidence had than you could whip with. It looks like she's becoming more and more confident. And looking at this place, she might have a right to be. After all, everything here seems to support her theory. It looks like you started to see my point. I was as good as one of a little competition. There's something strange about Francisca's theory. I shall compare her claim with the data I've gathered thus far. I used to notice a contradiction somewhere. Well, I already know the contradiction, so let me point it out for you then. So there we go. Exactly. It's this very phrasing. Because according to Detective Komsu, there was no struggle at all. So I'm gonna raise an objection! If the two men were fighting, the struggle would surely cause quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Combs should testify that he heard absolutely nothing. You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. For the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. Oh, then, did Mr. Yale get his hands on the knife? Mr. Father's back was sitting right there in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Yale saw a sense and took it out at some point. So, what are you saying is this? Mr. Yale took a sense when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Yale after being stabbed. That doesn't sound likely. Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now? There is, yes. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Yale after being stabbed. Yeah, because of this, so take that! According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Echo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Oh, you got me. But of course, and then, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Yale attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Yale. And that's exactly my point. Therefore, we still must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. I'm not too sorry about that. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Yelly. Negating your opponent's eye test in order to prove your own theory. I see you have been studying, Francisca. I started to explain it to you as simply as possible. But you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid and still expect to discover the truth that a crime scene offers you. Francisca, you still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Actually, yes. Mr. Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in this crime scene is let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think it is the order the parties fell. Let me get this right. What you are arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Yell. Then they want Mr. Yell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Yell thereafter. But that is impossible. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which the bodies are piled. No! Exactly! The order would have been the other way around. Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Yale's. Therefore, Mr. Yale must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. This means that the Yale mistake behind this crime scene we must solve is... No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clear now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's malicious intent. You go quickly there. Cesar bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Well then, let's talk what you think now. What happened? Part 2. It was his sense that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Yale's. The two bodies fell into a pile. It indicates that the attack is ordered at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. I'm not really too sure about that. I used to know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. So there we go. What happened? Part 2. Let's see her then. It was his sense that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Yale's. Was it Yale enough? Hold it! About that. This is someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You are Yale one big pony, aren't you? It's the bad critique only works on fools. That wasn't my intent. I simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended up on the top of Mr. Yale. Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. So do you think you could hold on for a minute? Ah! Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that we both use. Or I'll hold on to it, ally, as I whip you. Ah! Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind. The two bodies fell into a bind. Yet they did hold it. The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that to be used a bit strange? Not at all. Ah! I can see it in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. Nice Edgeworth. Once I'm taller, you see that there's nothing strange at all. Nothing. The two men fell into a pile. Which indicates that they attack each other at the same time. Well, I'm pretty sure that isn't the case, so hold it! What do you mean by the attack each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Fatty had two different weapons in his hands. Made the attack Mr. Yell when holding both the knife and the revolver. And then, after Mr. Fatty fired the gun, Mr. Yell grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Yell wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close Yells, that is more than possible. Yes, it's possible, but if you have any other ideas, then show me what you will caught. Oh, I will. I promise you that. To that extent, I'd like for you to append what you used to say to your testimony. I don't see any point it out, but as you please. The fact indicates that the attack is ordered at the same time from close yes. You know what? I see an opening there, so hold it. You say that the attack is ordered at the same time from close yes? Exactly. Mr. Faraday pointed the gun at Mr. Yell's chest and pulled the trigger. Mr. Yell then took the knife from Mr. Faraday and stabbed him before he fell unconscious. The dead Mr. Faraday instead fell on top of Mr. Yell from the stabbing, piling Mr. Yell onto him, where he died shortly thereafter. And that's how they ended up on top of each other, with no contradictions to be seen. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. Well, I believe it does, so take that! Hold it! Do you really believe they fell in the exact opposite order in which they attacked? Miles Edgeworth, you don't listen to what I'm saying. They both attacked each other at the same time, and Mr. Yell fell first by stance. Even Mr. Faraday used happened to fall on top of him. Then Mr. Yell told slightly thereafter, pinned underneath Mr. Faraday. That's how it happened. So the women attack Isote with Mr. Yelp randomly falling on first. The fact that the attack Isote in twice från det fell in doesn't cause a problem for me. However, there's definitely one certain aspect that I'm having the open swallowing. And I'm gonna point it out now what it is. So, there you go. Let me show you what the issue is. It is this very statement actually. So, take that. Objection. So you believe the guilty is sorted at the closings? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes, the find of the handgun did not leave a compounded bone on Mr. Yell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Yell and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no sense that Mr. Yell moved that far after being sold. That leaves only one possible explanation. What a completely foolish line of foolish talk from a beautifully foolish fool. If I'm not right, we mustn't have made the first move with the intent to kill. Ho! Woo! I actually believe there was a third party. The person that attacked first with malicious intent, that would be... I'm pretty sure it was neither. I assume. Contradictions appear, no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. It was the third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Yell and set the bodies up to make it look like a double murder. The third person is the Yell culprit. Miles Edgeworth, this is one thing you're missing. Or to tell me. Evidence. Correct? Exactly. Everything you said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the Yell theft begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. If a third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the clear contradiction. The proof that it has all been set up made it look like the guilt is ordered. I present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there is the third party, a third person involved. Well, let's see. What is it now? Let's see. Well, let me think. Well, the only thing I can think of is this plastic bag, so take that! The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Jochira, Detective Combs' testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must deliberately scattered them around. But there you have it. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the movement. There's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any pure blood splatter from when they with the knife. And I changed in the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two. They were able to conceal the presence. Ah! Well, there you have it. Looks like we will still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yeah, that we do. Yes. What is it now? What the heck's up with you, Paul? Mr. Bat, I advise you to place Detective Combs on the arrest. But why? What? What's the meaning of this? Ha! Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinate. Don't do that. That Detective Clancy was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Mr. Yep, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let his honor explain it himself. I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. Did you assess? There was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? See, Mr. Pat, I ask you, why was the detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time? Want to fabricate such a lie? Komsu, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, son! It was a bet that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective. It's basically enters his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just gone tumbling down, Miles. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hold a single peep of a struggle. Was that statement really a lie? Detective Thompson, innocent suspect in the murder of true man. Lost with altitude. This also help me. I haven't lied to anyone, so honest. I really was nearly there. I was in the hallway the whole time. Detective Pat, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I'm the one that is heading up the investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. Well, I do know what's going on. All I want is for this investigation to yawn perfectly. Perfectly is the only way of a disciple of full gamma after all. Therefore, before you take Detective comes into custody, I'd like to set a record straight on something. And what's that? What's that I ask Detective comes about? There we go. Well, what's you... Well, what's your motive then? Suppose the wanting actor I can't let you fight. Is Detective Holmes's motive for committing this crime?
Motive. Oh? Holmes, you got a case against Faraday or anything?
No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir.
Is that a fact?
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Holmes? I'm telling you, I am not lying. The more natural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. If you want a good deal, Edward, I have one for you right here. Could you please say it with us? However, before then, I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. You serious, aren't you? I am with Mr. Alhomio with a little costume practice. Well, you on? Comes motive. It was about a week ago. The detective gets set out by a lively Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super proud as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a selling card for you, you nitwit." Apparently, the detective is totally getting his selling card. That's the reason and no fuck yours. Well, I'm stuck for the perfect explanation. You totally misunderstood me, Paul. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge.
Quiet.
We can't trust anything you say. So, there's nothing wrong with the motives you proposed per se. But there are some gaps in the logic that need to be filled in. Mr. Sier's perfect explanation might not be so perfect at all. Conscious motive. Well, an outbreak is coming up now, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back now. It was about a week ago. It was. Hold it. A week ago. The new detective comes to our acquaintances. No way! I only met him in person today. Then how did you know about Detective Komsu? Oh, I've seen him around before. I saw the detective get set up by a living fire day in front of the precinct. Like always then, hold it! Mr. Faraday was upset. Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat yet in the face. A hand. And the offended detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right? Oh, I'm completely innocent, I tell you. The poor man. Ahem. It was quite a scene with the detective. He stood there super bald as Mr. Father yelled, "That's a selling card for you, you nitwit!" Another selling card then, ho. Hold it! You used to there. Wasn't his own fault in front of you? Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Combs earlier, I had to stay clear of him. No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face. What do you do? Huh? But where I got stuck on my face? Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. Oh. Oh man, that's a bit head issues too, boss fun. Mr. Chef, if you don't mind, I'd like to get on to your testimony. So, my lord, I swear. Apparently, detective certainly getting his salary cut. That's the reason enough for a cut. Is it now? So, hold it. To cut a new detective salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you do that to me earlier too? To me too. I suppose I did. It's another record of what is detective salary to the actual world. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers. Do you think that maybe there's that isn't enough of detectives to hate you people?
Well, I could. Well, I guess
So the good people's pay. Detective Pat, don't tell me Mr. Phone Kamakot is selling you earlier. Yeah, I'm getting a feeling actually. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? It's not perfect, so hold it. You call your explanation perfect? Aha! Is it not you liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify? In that case, what should I do? Should I raise an objection? Not yet. Maybe I should wait and listen to what she has to say for a bit longer. Detective Combs certainly had the motive to kill Mr. Faraday. However, this is one thing I can't wrap my head around in this explanation. I'll just have to force Mrs. Yev to explain herself fully. So there we go then. Anyway, well, I want you to keep going with this statement in particular, so hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna raise an objection here. Yeah, let's raise an objection, alright? Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. Well, how was Mr. Faraday killed then? You still haven't explicitly established how Mr. Faraday was killed. Well then, let's see. So let's see now. Let's see. So if I do this then. There you go. Let's see. Well, how about the AAI something? Actually, allow me to ask the detective directly. What was your AAI something, Mr. Faraday? Mr. Faraday was a chance of training Jockey detectives to testify in trial. I met him on the very first day I entered the Kimlola first apartment, but... Oh, I had no idea Mr. Faraday was so involved. Faraday. He might look like an easygoing guy, but he's actually a bit of a lot for strict discipline and manners. Guys like Gomser tended to job in the wrong way. Now we know how the detective and Mr. Faraday were later. Happy now? No, wait. They don't have one thing to ask, right? Please allow me to ask about one more thing. Oh, you are right, Edward. Poor baby. Tell you what, I'll let you have another go. How's that? Alright, if you could please clear this one thing up for me. Well, what was the relation then? Actually, allow me to ask the detective directly. What was your relation to Mr. Fatty? Wait, I accidentally went back to this. So let me see. Let's see. Well, what's the motive? I mean, how was he killed then? You still haven't explicitly established how Mr. Faraday was killed. Coincidentally, Miles, Mr. Faraday was stabbed to death with a knife. No, not that. What I meant to ask was, how were the two men killed when they were in a crowded room? We're going to find that out very soon from Gonzo at this interrogation, boy. Well, in that case, well, the relation then is the only thing left. Actually, allow me to ask the detective directly. Mr. Faraday was in charge of training yogi detectives to decipher deals. I met him on the very first day I entered the criminal affairs department, Paul. Oh? I had no idea Mr. Faraday was so involved. Faraday. He might look like an easygoing guy, but he is actually a bit of a note for strict discipline and manners. Now you know how the detective and Mr. Faraday were related. Happy now? No, wait! Did I ever ask about the motive? I might have forgotten. I understand the detective Gonzo's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. Okay, what about his motive for killing Mr. Yen? His motive for killing Yen? Like, I want to know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I thought this incident would occurred. What do you argue? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either or the two of them? That woman? Possibly look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait! If you should glare at me like that, it makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything and you already laughing anyway. Away. Well, anyway. Maybe I did. As long as he had the motive to kill one of the two. This game won't be played out the way it did anyway. And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Or is that a requisite trait for being a fun karma? My expert, I imagine you saw this youth woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Ahem. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Okay, let's hold it then. Motive to kill the man. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Yell. All we really have to establish is that someone had a case against one of the two men. Mr. Yell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a case against both men? I shall take a note how to look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second Corky 8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member and the two men were both one of our suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking with some of related to this? Motive to kill the man. Well then. Okay, how did I end up that? Anyway. Let's see. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Yell. I won't about that, so hold it. So there is no one else who might have who might have a case against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Yell. I suppose no one. It's a bit of a stretch, but I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying to you, Petite. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a case against both men. all you really have to establish is that someone had accused against one of the two men. Is that so? Hold it! Someone with accused against one of the two men? In that case, aren't there plenty of 40 people who fit the bill? So, after, what does a calmness come from another simply by being alive? But the only one who held accused acted upon it by killing was Detective Gomsu. Furthermore, Mr. Yen, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Fateh's gospel. He did, oh I see. Hold it! So you're saying that he was basically silenced? I'm glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Highness, Your Honor. Why, if you had been the one to witness the blood-covered detective... What? Detective Gosu, you will kill even me? What? I could never do something as stable as that, Your Honor. There's no need for even a second of deliberation. I will hand down my verdict here. Your Honor, take a look around. We are not in court right now. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality. Oh, please forgive me. I know not what I do. You there, Mr. Chair, I open continue with the testimony. If you fail to do so, I will whip you into safe. That's nice. Sounds kind of like fun, actually. Anyway, Detective Gonzo had erased the witness, Mr. Yell. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed his daughter. So, it was out of necessity, how you claim? Hold it! I didn't do it. Didn't do it, Paul. No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously. no hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the vote of a criminal seriously. But I can't ever begin to think of ways to set up a crime scene. I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing. Why do you have to kick a man when he's stoned, pal? You saw that pretty self-tone, detective. You are big boy. I bet you thought it all up on yourself, by yourself, right? Yeah, that's right, and I worked real hard at it. I think this boost wanting up a detective. He has the mental acuity as man. However, there is also something she overlooked in her testimony. As a present a piece of evidence and see if she can't make, if I can't make her see right. Anyway, so let's save her then. Let's see now. Let's see. Let's see. Let me think. Let me think. Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking. Thinking. Let me think. Let's see. I'm thinking how. So what is it? Let me think. Let's see. I misclicked actually. I'm trying to actually figure it out. Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking. Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking. Let's see. What is it? Let's see. Let's see what I can think of. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking long and hard här. Okay, what is it? What is it? What is it? I'm trying to think. From the heat. Okay, let me think. Is that so? Let's see, what's he yelling now? I'm thinking. Let's see. Oh yeah, the 17th. You see, Mr. Party was in the habit of using very nice put-on pants. Let's see. Let's see. This looks like a quality dip, but I bet it's no match for my beloved Peter Pan. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let me think, huh? I won't then, let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking. I'm thinking hard. I'm trying to figure it out. What could it be then? Let's see. Let me think. Let's see. Okay, that has nothing to do with it. I was certainly wanting, but that wasn't the case indeed. So then what? But then I need to think. Let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm thinking hard. Wait, I thought I did, but I apparently I didn't. Or maybe I did, but at the wrong statement. So, objection! Mr. Chef, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Ojate, is it because you are not being this person up? What do you mean? We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Yen. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was the suspect in the original Kiko 8 incident and a member of the Kutubian embassy staff, Mr. Manny Gosen. You should know that name very well. That's right. The very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Kutubian embassy staff, Mr. Yen. And the man who was the lead prosecutor of the Koki 8 incident, Mr. Faraday. It was his way of getting revenge. Are you telling me that Mr. Gosen has no reason at all to kill both of this man? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You going for me, pal? Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence. The perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it. You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Gosen for me. Remember, I will not be very forgiven, so till... Sort only of this league out. You want to investigate Gosen? You'd just be wasting your time. And why is that? Gosen was up in the Ryan Gallery watching that year, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. the only Yale suspect we have is still Detective Gomsu. I suppose so. No way. Come on, Detective Bat! You were gonna believe me, so. I really was in that hallway the whole time, so. I never think I take a step into this room, so. Okay, then I used it saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway. No, there was no one else, so. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? That is one incredibly foolish detective. Stood right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent. You think he would at the very least offer up ice space that well on duty or the like? Come on, Gomsu. Time for you in the UK, son. Detective Pod. I'm sorry. Miles Edward, are we going ahead to report this to Papa? And that, as to say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho, ho, ho. Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our Yale jobs now, huh? Before we do, Mr. Yale, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? I think is it about money? A pleasant breeze is blowing through this window. If only I could exchange it with the stifling atmosphere of the crime scene. Anyway. The television has been left on to preserve the crime scene, of course. Until we stay on after until the police are finished with the investigation. Do they think nothing of saving electricity? How bothersome. Yeah, think about the environment. Is Mr. Faraday's back? The evidence for the deal of the embassy staff's murder is in hand. And if things are going smoothly, they would not be mine. Including the two vapors in this double murder. The knife and gun, I suppose. Yeah, most likely. You have set the test woman up and make it look like the kill is daughter. If there's one thing I cannot forgive, it's the desperation of the death. Hey, wait! It's not. Where are you off to? Are you to the man who wanted the dog? Oh yes, sorry about that. Everything is neat and tidy on top of the table, with not a single disturbance inside. Well then, let's speak with you then. So, what did you want to ask me about? Actually, I wanna talk about the Koki 8 incident. The current case of the murder could be an embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second Koki 8 incident. Some of you know enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original Koki 8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. Yeah, I'm not boring that. No, I believe you know much more. These are directly tied to the Koki 8 incident. She stopped with the false accusations. Cases outputs are used both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on her. Think you can stop making an older sales face in front of me? If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to solve her. Exactly how related to the Koki 8 incident she is. Well, I think I know what you want me to solve you. So, take that, Mr. Stjev. I believe that I have you for few connection to the Koki 8 incident. That file is abused. Very well then. Why don't you tell me what exactly? Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the Koki 8 incident? Well, to the victim, your connection to the Koki 8 incident is to the victim. The victim's name is CC Yave. You will not know that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case? Sorry, but we're not related. Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face. But I couldn't help but... Mr. Siev, I asked that you please tell me the truth. Ahem. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. Okay, so let's start with the incident. As supposed, the one we reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, Sister Yale, as I thought, and she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by many causes, but because he was tried once, it was acquitted. He gets to live the rest of his cozy life completely carefree, all because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Colton's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. Then the evidence has been tampered with? Isn't it used like a criminal to do something like that? The smoking being your note of the amount of cube by one of his secretaries. The page Mr. Coulson or thought they were in the league with each other all along. How big was the smoking ink? Was it a loss of liaison? I don't really know. This is why I wanted to become the lead defense. In this case, the people are calling the second Corky 8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting the most, I know. You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smoking in ink? I don't know what to think. Well, an outbreak is coming up now, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back now. And now I wanna hear a little bit about Manny Coulson now. Why did Mr. Coulson want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the DR. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he arrived. So it was just a coincidence, is what you're trying to say, huh? If we got this out, say hi. And one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy! Stop it with a scary face, Alieti! I'm fine. Really, I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as he laughs away is kind of creepy. I am, but it seems that Mr. Bad said it's not related to the double murder. Ascayot epipletically claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Haha, sorry. Because I wasn't much help, huh? Nah, you did help quite a bit. That's not you. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. It's what you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We won't want you to die of stress, won't we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Look at you with your game face on. Where did you go? I'm making all sorts of face. You know, laughter is the best medicine, Edward. That it is. But you get tired of making such a serious face all the time. I'm tasked with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go. Make it a face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a firm loose end I need to tie up. Well, we now know that it is connected to Corky 8. The Corky 8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other. Plus, the Detective Kumsu, it's obvious he is lying, even if the lie is hurting his senses. Clearly, this case is far from over, but whether or not the detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Funkama, I swear to uphold the honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. To be continued. And we ended up going a bit over time there. But now we're done with part 1 of episode 4. So yeah, I'm gonna be ending the stream here, so... Oh, my bad. I completely forgot. So you scream me a bit and I'm gonna close the game now. Shall we go? And then I'll do this. And let's see when the next team is gonna be. So then. So the next team is gonna be Friday with some more Ace Attorney. And now, if you wanna follow me at social, here you go. And do feel free to join my Discord. And if you aren't subscribed, you can use this direct message. Otherwise, you can use this one. And now, you scream me a bit, and we shall see what we shall be going for. And I'll be sleeping now. Good night, Uyatsumi.